Good day, you good dunce. How are we? Good old ads plowing in. Let's see. So much that needs to be typed. So much. It's too early for this much typing. There we go. Gaming Dex Gamer, how are we? G'day. That's been annoying. Let's see, I need to move this around like so. Alright. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're good. Need to figure out this game, if anyone has a guess, because I don't. I got my tablet all set up, ready to draw. My phone's internet has finally started working again. Really don't understand what's going on with the mobile internet in Australia. Because the internet on my mobile seems to just disappear randomly from time to time. There we go. Alright. I don't know. Is this a painting inside Queer Obscure? It's not. Is it something from Castlevania? It's not. What the fuck is that? Battle Cry, Wild Law, Spin Attack, and Cleave. Tile matching RPG. Too many people, not enough infrastructure, maybe? I mean, I doubt it. I doubt it. Australia doesn't have that many people, and we've got a shit ton of mobile towers. I have no idea what this is. Puzzle Quest. Challenge of the Warlords. Easy. Easy game. Oh, that was too easy. What the hell is this? It's a Pokemon. It's not a Pokemon. Is this a Bitcraft? It's not a Bitcraft. What the hell is this? It's on the Switch. There's a Mario. It's a Mario thing. It's a Mario Party. Mario Party. God, which Mario Party? There's too many Mario Parties. Eight? Shows 9 on the screenshot. I mean, that's just the number they rolled. It's not Mario Party 9. It's on the Switch too. I'll guess Mario Party 9 because I don't know if it is or not. But if it is, that's quite funny. No, it's Super Mario Party. Frickin' hell. Frickin' hell. Yeah, Jordster got it after we revealed the answer. Yeah. Now, I noticed I did something wrong. I did something incorrect here. It should be Bobble Bricks. It should be Bobble Bricks, not Bobble Blocks. Because all the in-game text is bricks. So, are you in Next Fest? I've already done a Next Fest, so I can't do another Next Fest. This is something I've covered a few times. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm well aware that Next Fest is a thing, and if I'm able to put something in a Next Fest, I will put something in a Next Fest. That's all there is to it. We don't need to worry about anything outside of that. I'm getting ready for the one in 2 weeks. Nice. Very, very nice. Also, this stuff here. Okay, so this here. We're gonna get rid of all this. And get rid of this. Alpha mask? Nah. No need for an alpha mask. Okay. Yeah, flip it. So do that. then this here. There we go. How we doing, Woosa? So what's your plans for Next Fest, Gamian? How are you approaching it? What are you doing during Next Fest and stuff? Okay. I didn't get a haircut. I gave myself a haircut. I'm not paying someone to do something so easy. Paying someone to cut your hair. Come on. First I'm reading off Steam's literature on it, then going through their recommendations. Fair. Fair. That's a lot more than I did when I joined Next Fest. Stop bragging, you know what I meant. I just want to make sure it's clear. Like, I don't want people thinking that I pay for haircuts. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Especially in this economy. Like, every time I cut my own hair, I'm saving myself like a good $30. So I think that's pretty good. During that week, I have to work full time, but probably stream gameplay every evening on the Steam page. Nice. Nice. There are streamers that play Next Fest games, like Next Fest demos and such. So you can reach out to them and see if you can get some of them to play the game. Yeah, they'll make YouTube videos and stuff about it as well and stuff. Yeah. You know, these streams are pre-recorded. No, they're not, Orcus. Let's see. Damn it. Alright. Chew on head or pre-recorded, is that still a thing? Huh? Like, you can stream stuff that is a pre-recorded stream. That is a thing that you can do. Guess not. Old memes die hard. I mean, like, I know the YouTuber shoe on head, and I know what something that's pre-recorded is. I know what a pre-recorded stream is. I mean, technically, yes, those two things are both things. So I converted $30 AU to Euro 1849. I pay a little bit less for hair and beard. That's still a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and that's... We go like, oops. Melbourne barber. Let's go like a barber. Nothing interesting. So, actually, let me do something over here. We go. I'll find some over here. I just want to bring the maps up over here so that I don't like give away address, location, and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's see. Oh damn, this place looks expensive as crap. You know that somewhere is expensive when they don't actually tell you how much it cost. There is no price here. At all. That one doesn't have a website. This one's just an Instagram page. So... Still no... Yeah, none of them list their prices on their website. Not a single one. Just hair is like 25 to 30 USD here in America. Just hair. Like, in Australia, we've got Just Cuts. Do you notice something here? So, like, cutting hair is what we do. At Just Cuts, even if you have your hair completely restyled, the price remains the same at just $47. $47. So no matter what you're getting done, it's $47. You're getting a trim, $47. You're getting your hair completely restyled, $47. $47. Yeah, about the same. There is... See, I hate tipping. I hate that tipping has made its way into Australia. So tipping has made its way into Australia through apps like Uber Eats. So because of Uber Eats, there's always like a tip option and stuff like that. And I'll tip. I'll tip on those apps. Only if it's raining or they have to travel a fair distance. Yeah. That's the only time I'm tipping. Yeah. I pay just for electricity. No water. You don't pay for water. I mean, I don't. The owners of the property pay for water, but yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Um, That's not gonna work. I need to change that. Totally off topic. I know you use programming languages based on how it's the most appropriate for the job, but do you have a language that you tend to use or have used more, except GEscript? So that just comes down to what jobs I've had. The language that I've programmed the most in, due to like jobs and stuff, is C#. Like I worked as a .NET dev for like 5 years. So yeah. I don't like .NET. So let's see. All right. All right. This is coming together well. Do that. Okay. Need to get this. So yeah, that needs to go across there. This one needs to cut through here. You need to go back that way. And then... do this. Oops. Actually... we're going to go through there. I'm going to do this. This needs to go through there. You need to go through there. A line down there. One back there. I think that works. Alright. What am I making? A texture. It's in the title. It's in the title. Let's see. That way. That. No, that's... I need to fix that up. Do that. Select that. Go through there. Damn it. Forgot about that. Yeah. Drop this way. One day I said viewers not reading stream titles joke, but it's confirmed every stream. Yeah. Like, I think that's one of the problems for me to be a streamer. I hate repeating myself. Like, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. But being a streamer, you have to repeat yourself. Like, you have to be okay with repeating yourself. But I can't do it. It's so annoying. It's like the most annoying thing I've ever had to do. Like, I would always get annoyed at work when I had to explain the same thing like 4 times to 4 different people. And it's like, why can you not all just be in the same goddamn room? Like, find out who needs to know this information. And then get them in a room so I can explain it to all of them at once. Instead of me explaining it to one person. And then that person going and trying to explain it to someone else. And then that person not understanding how they've explained it. So then they come up to me and ask me to explain it to them. And like, just have me explain it to all of them at once. Easy. Easy. Problem solved. No need to mess around. But no, businesses like to be inefficient. they like to waste money on things like having not just a project manager, but also having a product owner. And both of them do basically the exact same thing. What up, Steven? How we doing? Go to this one. Yeah. Bubble bricks. Now, I go darken. I do that. What's the threshold for this? 77. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You know it. You know it. Actually, no. No, Night Guard. No. Because you'll notice that your lowercase b there is just a straight line with a single bulge at the bottom. This here has the smaller upper, which if you have a look at a capital B, the top is generally smaller than the bottom. If you go into like actual what is it? B handwritten. Oh, wait. Oh, geez, these ones. Yeah. That one's got a bigger one down here and a smaller one up there. That's a smaller one there and a bigger one there. That's a smaller one there and a bigger one there. Yeah. That's how I was taught to write a capital B. You small, large. Yeah. Small, large. Small, large. It's only tech, like, it's only digital text that changes it to be like the same size. Like this one here, you got a small and a large. Yeah. We need to select all of this. Now you see, this is what I should have done initially. Initially, I should have just made the individual letters. Like make the B, make the S. Ice Bear, how the bloody hell are ya? Welcome in, you dunce. I hope you're having a good day. Ready from Ice Bear? Our bear is streaking across the ice fields again. We're just the cleanup crew. Nice. How we doing, Gamey? What up, Ecliptic? What we up to today? I'm just doing some texturing stuff at the moment, so nothing massively interesting, but gives us plenty of room to talk about things. Talk about tech things, things that are going on in your life or in the world, you know, how to do textures properly, which I'm currently not doing them properly. I'm not doing them properly at all. Almost 12 hours stream from the Unity Bear today. The Unity Bear, did everyone unite under the flag of the Unity Bear? I hope so. If they didn't, whoa, they're about to see what it's like to force unity on people. Let's see. No need to do there. There. I'm up to the artwork portion of our game. Oops. There we go. What do you think? I think it looks like stuff. Overdue for a nap though, so raid and run. Enjoy your sleep, Ice Bear. Enjoy your sleep. Actually, who's hanging out for a Steam machine? Or who was hanging out for a Steam machine but is now turned off based on recent pricing changes? And the like. It's weird. This is... What the hell is going on there? That doesn't make sense. Why is it offset? Is that a critter thing? That feels wrong. Like, So this column here, you would think that filling in this column, I would click here and drag up to fill that, right? But it's filling the column one over to the right. What? That's not where I'm drawing, critter. It's not where I'm drawing. And it's also the same for the row. It's drawing one above. Maybe you're at the pixel edge. No. This square here, like this grid that you see here, are the pixels. You can see pixel 450, pixel 451. So this here is pixel 450, 112. It's very odd. I don't know if I like that. But I don't know if it's enough to make me stop using critter. Using critter for pixel art stuff bothered the heck out of me. That's the thing, I'm not using it for pixel art stuff. I just want to get this pixel corrected. Because it's not colored properly. Found a free utility called Pixel Burrow on itch for that stuff. I just use Aseprite. Use Aseprite. We need to go through here. Yeah, I think I'm expecting the Steam machine to cost like $1,500. And I know a lot of people, like, I don't think the Steam machine was ever meant to be like a console competitor. I think people just came up with that. People just put that in their minds. They were like, ooh, Valve's releasing the Steam machine. It must be a console competitor. But I'm not sure Steam ever actually said that it was, did they? Did they? I'd have to look into it. How we doing, Sammy? Doing well, good to hear. So you cut your hair? I did cut my hair. Correct. Took me a total of like 20 minutes yesterday. There you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good enough. That's good enough. I want to see how Steam talk about the Steam machine. So yeah, Steam never actually call this thing a console. They do call it a PC. And it's a PC. Steam Machine optimized for gaming, but it's still your PC. So, yeah, I think people just put it in their heads. Like, people just hallucinated that it's going to be a console competitor. But it's not. So, yeah. They called it a console in the import manifest when it arrived in the US recently. Do you have that anywhere? Because like nowhere on the actual Steam Machine store page or sale page does it say that it's a console. Everything on this page here says that it's a powerful gaming PC made easy. Like, they only call it a PC on this. So, it might be for import and export reasons, it's classified as a console. But that doesn't mean that Steam has marketed the thing as a console. There's a difference there. So people getting it in their heads that this is a console competitor, I think is just people hallucinating. That's really all it is. Because I've seen a lot of stuff where people are like, oh my god, like, the Steam Machine's going to cost so much, it's not going to be able to compete with consoles. Like, they never said it was a console. You know? Oh my god, Ookie Dookie has been a mod for a year. Jeepers. That's... What the hell is wrong with me? Twitch told you to say this? Thanks, Twitch. Twitch is holding me a water past a fire. Alright. So, what I want to do... I need to create a block down here. Where? How you doing, Oki? Foreground color.
One year for being a mod. Why did you make me a mod? That's the first problem right there, lol.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't plan it, it just sort of happened. You know? Boots and cats and boots and cats. I think it's supposed to be boots and cats.
I mean, this time last year I timed out people for not telling a dad joke.
This is true. This is true. It's a very good point. I decide for who works for me, but you know who I don't decide who works for me. But you now work for me. Right. I read that completely wrong. I apologize for not being someone with reading skills. You make me reread this message. That's I just don't know how to read. That's all. I'm like Nick from New Girl. I'm not convinced I know how to read. I've just memorized a lot of words. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Because the threshold's up too high. That's why. No, we're not going to do anything with that. We're going to do this. No, just that one. Alright. I'm a self-taught reader. I mean, someone's got to teach you. Go down here. Yeah. So now, what I need to do oh yeah, we're not showing them, are we? Let's turn that off. I need 6 of them. Let's compress these down. Do that. That. All right. Lurking away. So we need to lock these in place. Now, that. Do this. Then we got ads coming in, so take care of those in a minute. Also, hello, Cobbler. How the letters so far? They're going well. The letters are completed. I'm now just setting up these bricks here. I feel like this edge here can be removed. I feel like we need to get rid of those. actually. That's what we can do. Alright. Like words? Like guess the game. Yeah. What the hell game is this? Is this Luigi's Mansion? Nope. Not Conkers. PS2. PS2. What up, Keiko? How we doing? Does anyone have a guess for this game? Because I'm lost. I'm stumped. Dragon Quest 8. Nah. What's that raccoon? Yeah, Sly Cooper, that's it. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. What a name. What a name. Alright, what's this one? A Scribblenauts, maybe? No. The hell is this? Yeah, I don't know. It's not Don't Starve. It's a furry game by the looks of it. So, any guesses, chat? Anyone feel like outing themselves? I doubt it. I don't think it's this. That doesn't even exist here. I don't know, let's just go with Don't Starve. Nah. That... what? Paint a Momo Pie. Chicory, a colourful tale. There you go. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. All right. We do that. Let's see. Yeah. So we do that. We do that. And then oops. Shuffle these over. Alright, now we lock those back. And we use these as our guides. Which, funnily enough, that's what they're called. Guides. Alright, let's get the bucket fill. Yeah. Then I'll move that back there. How can I remove that section? Okay. In Photoshop, it'd just be Alt-click drag. It might be Alt-click drag. Let's see. Yep. I can see the little minus icon underneath the mouse there. Thank you very much. Alt-click. Ah. Ah. So nice. Love it. That's what we'll do. Do that. Do that. All right. Actually, shit. It's not gonna work. I need corner to corner. We do that. Oops. Right. All right. Different way, then copy paste over might be easier if it's supposed to be the same. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, I'm a stupid that doesn't do layers properly. Um, okay. All right. That's fine. Then we do this. We do that. All right. I think the outline on Bobble should be less bright. No. Because it's more like to indicate the different blocks. I move this over. Now move this over. All right. Beginning of a Lego brick. It's not a Lego brick. It's a bobble block. Okay? It's a bobble brick. What up, New Jank? How we doing? We're doing textures. Yeah, a bobble brick. A bobble brick indeed. See? Now, the key difference here, if you have a look at a Lego brick, you'll notice that they have like two rows of connections, and they're circle connections. Okay? They're circle connections. Our bricks are worse. Our bricks are horrible because there's only one row of connections and they're squares, which means if you connect them incorrectly and you cause the corner, like the edges, the corners, to like fold or warp or shear off or something, then the connection no longer works. So they're worse. That's why Lego goes with the circle, because you can't have the corners get like cut off and then no longer connect properly by reuse. That's one of the reasons it's a circle. Yeah. Legally distinct construction brick, exactly. Chief production, don't give him any ideas for more purchases. Honestly, I don't understand why Lego has become like so, like, as big as it is. It's construction for people that don't know how to do construction. That's what it is. That's what it is. You want to pretend like you know how to build stuff? Get Lego bricks. Look at that, you built a house. Congratulations. Yeah, I never understood him. Never understood him. Oops. Okay, so with that, I can get rid of this now. Don't need the vector layer. The warning is actually going to be text. What does this need to be? What can the warning be? What's the warning going to be? Thanks to who, because you can let your imagination run wild, similar to Minecraft or similar stuff. I mean, you can let your, like, you can let your imagination run wild up to a certain price. Because, like, Legos are expensive these days. So, like, I understand the Minecraft side of things, because, like, you buy the game once for, like, $20, and then you just do whatever you want. Yeah? But Lego, your imagination is limited by your wallet. Text? Yeah, nah, yeah. Needs to be screaming goats, mate. This is true. This is true. Not suitable for children under the age of 3. Nah, it needs to be something. Needs to be something funny. Like we overlap the letters. Now the words overlap. I think I'm onto something. It's not a bad thing. Autism is the reason for all the best things in life, really. Okay. What's one of these things? Breaking Case of Karen. No. That doesn't make sense. Like, are you breaking the bricks in Case of Karen? If so, how many of the individual bricks do you need to break? Because there's going to be 250 bricks in each box. So, yeah, needs to be something like a funny warning that relates to the bricks. Yeah, Lego, Minecraft, software engineering, electronic music. The list goes on. Now, I disagree that Lego, Minecraft, software engineering, and electronic music are best things. I'm not really a fan of electronic music. Not really a fan of Minecraft. Not really a fan of Lego. Software engineering is a field. I don't really think autism's got anything to do with that. Making the bobble a bit back and bringing the bricks forward to show depth. I could, but I'm not going to, Cobbler, because that will require me to like restructure a whole bunch of the text, and I don't really want to spend another 3 hours like pulling this text forward and redoing the gradient going backwards and redoing the lines and stuff like that. It's too much. Too much. This isn't something that's going to be prominent in the game, so it just needs to look okay. Like, we're not going for AAA quality here. Yeah, I think it does. How? How does software engineering have anything to do with autism? There are people that are software engineers with autism, but there's also people in software engineering without. So, like the break glass in case of fire, brick in case of Karen. Welcome in, Maya. How are you doing, you good dunce? Hello, that is very loud. It is. It is. It is designed for people that want to try and go to sleep to my streams. It's designed to be an alarm so that they know to wake up and keep watching. No one's allowed to sleep here. If I don't sleep, neither do any of you. Alright? Welcome in. We're making a texture today. It's just something that's going into the game. Something that's going into the game. I'm doing well. We've got... This is the bulk of the work left to do for our game. I am contemplating having like some of these textures like commissioned out to people and like paying people like, you know, $30 to $50 depending on which one they want to do. But because I want to get this game finished by the end of the financial year, by the end of June, I want to get the game finished. But at the rate that I'm doing textures, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Because what? Tomorrow is the start of June. Which means I've got 4 weeks to get all this stuff done and get like a week of play testing done so that I can fix bugs and whatnot. and then do optimizations and Steam achievements and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, that's how I am. How are you? What were you doing? Tell us all about it. If you need to raid and run, please go get food or whatever it is. You know, sit down. I know you've probably been sitting for like 12 hours, but continue sitting. Yeah. On Game Boy emulator in Rust, and it's incredibly fun. How is the emulator going? I've seen a bit of the work on it, and it's over my head. We're trying to come up with a funny warning for the Bobble Bricks. CPU graphics and input works. Working on sound now. Oof. Oof. Sounds tough. All bricks are not to be used for any real-world construction. Is ingested with a G or a J? Sound went very wrong when testing for the first time. Did it make a noise like my alarm for the raid? That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a G. Yes, it is a G. Cool. If ingested, pray to your god. If you have no god, now is the time to find one. There you go. Why does it stretch like that? There we go. Oh yeah. Made a short clip out of that and had to reduce the volume to 5% to have it be okay. Oh my god. My god. It's spelled ingested, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Yes. Because I know there's also ingest, which is like to joke. Yeah. But that's the thing with words. You say all of these words, but you rarely actually use them. You rarely actually say them. These two here I can get rid of. Contains 250 bubble bricks. This one here I can probably put in like a circle or something. So... Damn it. Let's go there. Move that over. Do that. Move that there. Down here. We go down to 1. No outline. Whoa. There we go. Simple, easy. All right. That'll work. We'll export this as props, textures, PNG, bubble bricks. There you go. Easy enough. That's simple enough. Now, we're going to do another noir poster. So, who's the next? You can save this as this one. Black, white. So we do this. On here we can remove that. So, which athlete bobblehead do we want to use for this one? I'm thinking we go Jackie Jawbreaker Daniels, and we can have them like punching towards the camera because they're a boxer. Or we could do Roy Lee Poily. Have a bowling ball like coming towards the camera. Yeah. And in the background, you have Roy Lee like in a bowling pose. Yeah. Let's see. Do that. Put this over. All right. All right. So for Roy Lee Poily, how can we make a three-dimensional object for this poster? We need a sphere. So we need a sphere. We go. It needs to fade out. It needs to like shade out. So 288, 288. So if we have this be grey. Now, if we have... There's no way for me to do like a... Yeah, there isn't. I can do a radial. $48.48. Because I need that to be skewed a little bit. I don't want to do that. Because I need to rotate this. It needs to like rotate it slightly. Let's go to a new layer, actually. And get rid of that. And then what we'll do so there's the first one. And then $40.40. Okay. Actually, first thing I need to do, get this. And it needs to be a radial. It needs to reverse it. No, that's not going to work either. How can we make... You know what? I think we need to change this to be 36. $28. Okay. Don't reverse it. Do that. Did everyone see the Chinese deadlock ripoff? No one cares. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. This thing is such a deadlock ripoff. It is ridiculous. It's just all of, like, they all have the same abilities and stuff. They use the same sound effects and stuff as well. Like, identical sound effects. Especially the one that's like Abrams clone. Like the one that's the Abrams clone. Identical sound effect for when they do their slam attack. Right here. It's an identical sound effect. It is the exact sound effect that they use in Deadlock. It's just a blatant ripoff. It's so fucking ridiculous. It's insane how alike the two are. Although I have heard a couple of things about Deadlock that I'm excited for. One of them is who's behind it? Tencent. They're adding cursed what are they? The things that you buy for the souls with souls. Anyway, there's going to be cursed versions of that. Cursed relics, that's it. So yeah, there'll be cursed versions of those that you can buy from like a new vendor in the subway. And apparently they're adding dragons, which I think is interesting. Like they might be adding dragons. Now, hang on. So, they're like, this model of a dragon appears in the game files. And it's like, yeah. If we have a look at Page's ability that they were talking about, it's got a dragon there that flies. It's got that dragon there that flies out. So, I'm pretty sure, like, that dragon there looks identical to this dragon. It's just got a shader on it. It's just got a shader on it to make it look like a ghost dragon thing. So I'm pretty sure that model, I'm pretty sure this model just exists there for Page's ability. And that's it. I don't think they're adding dragons to Deadlock. Like, just from a game dev perspective, yeah. Yeah. She even says, "Want to meet a dragon?" Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So and they're like, "Oh, but this dragon existed in the game files before Page's, like before this was Page's ability, or like before Page was added to the game." It's like, yeah, but that just means that they're like preparing assets, because it's not like they decided they're going to add Page to the game and then boom, everything's there. No, they decided they're going to add Page to the game. Page isn't in the game for like another 6 to 12 months because they're making the assets, making the animations, coding the logic, and then they appear. So there's going to be assets in there before Page appears as a character. How we doing, Bilbo? How's Bobble Shop going? It's going good. It's going good. We have most of the work remaining is this. So we've gotten these two textures done here. Oops. So we've got like another 25 to 30 textures to do. I'm trying to get at least one texture done per stream. Because if I can get at least one texture done per stream, or even cut some corners here and there and be like, you know, for this here, it's like the same texture and there's like one image and some text that changes, so then I can get two textures done in one stream sort of thing. Yeah, it allows me to like get things completed a bit faster. And we can hopefully get this released before the end of June. Yeah. I do have a lot of playtesting I need to do though. So what I'm thinking I'll do, I'm going to probably put up a new build for the demo beta branch. I'll change the password on it, and I'll give that to like a few people to play and see what like see what issues they find and stuff like that, so we can get those fixed. Yeah, but it's gonna be a push. It's gonna be a push to get the thing released before the end of June. But dragons are birds, bigger and usually without a beak. Nevertheless, dragons are lizards, I think you'll find. Other MOBAs have a dragon that acts like mid-boss. I mean, other MOBAs have dragons that are wise, that are like a wise NPC that gives you guidance. Yeah. And it doesn't mean we're going to get a third team that is led by a dragon. You know, like Archmother, the Hidden King, and the Furious Dragon. We're not going to get that. Although a 3-way deadlock match, like a 4v4v4 deadlock match would be pretty cool. I just meant the model could have been some type of boss. That's why it existed before Page. I don't think so. I think they had played Page planned. They knew what Page's attack was going to be. So they created a model of the dragon. They had it, they gave it material and texture and stuff. And the initial version, while they were developing it, probably didn't have the dragon look like a ghost. It probably just had the dragon normally breathing fire as it went forward. And then they were like, you know what? We should make the dragon a ghost thing and make all the things that Page summons be like ghostly kind of elements. And keep everything cohesive. And then they're like, let's apply this shader to the dragon. And then they're like, yes, the green ghosty dragon looks awesome, and we'll give it green fire too. I reckon that's what the entire process was. Yeah. Let's do scale word. Scale word. Do you think the data miners made that model bigger? I don't think they made the model bigger. Because like it could have been that big initially, and Page's whole ability would have been like they throw the book out, and then like this big dragon spawns behind Page and like comes through. Yeah. Like it could have been that was like the first version of it. Yeah. I mean, her ult is huge. That's true. That's true. I mean, the dragon could have been planned to be her ult initially. And like maybe one of the horses or two of the horses was going to be her base attack. Yeah. But then they decided to switch it. That could also, I could see that being version. What? Jesus Christ. That actually makes more sense. Yeah, but the stun was better. Yeah. I've started annoying people with Celeste as well. So I've been tying Celeste to like a lot of slowdown when they take spirit damage, and also stunning them when they get hit with Celeste's ult. So they get hit with Celeste's ult, they get stunned, it jumps to someone else, stuns them, jumps back, stuns them, jumps back, stuns them. It just slows their movement each time as well. It's very fun. It's very fun. um, Bam. Which moves so feckin' much. And moves even more if you get them Stamina Mastery. Oh my god, Celeste with Stamina Mastery is a pain in the ass. Pets. Paste. Paster. Pasted. Pastes. Does not need more air dash, you monster. You know what's really fun? You know what's really fun? You go in Furnace, okay? You go in Furnace. You get in Furnace to have the Titanic magazine, toxic bullets, and the electric bullets as well, and the Siphon Life, like the Siphon one, Inhibitor, and Silencer. And then what you do is you go and you get the gun, like the fire rate boon as well. And you also give them active reload. So then you're running around and you're shooting like 140 bullets in like 3 seconds. You're just siphoning all of their life. You're slowing down all of their fire rates and all of their spirit power. It's so funny. It's so fun. I suggest you try it, gamer. Get glass cannon and get 8 kill stack. More damage and more fire rate, yeah. And then when you run out of your bullet, like when you finish shooting in like 2 seconds because you have such a high fire rate and you're firing like 200 bullets in 2 seconds, you then use your active reload to like reload instantly. And then you get even more fire rate, and then you shoot another 200 bullets in like 1 second. Wait, pretend. No, we're talking about what I do with Infernus. If I'm able to get to the point in the game where it's been going for so long that you get like all of these different boons and relics and stuff. Oh, why not get Mercurial Magnum too, you monster? I won't talk about that, gamer. I won't talk about that. There's enough slots to add it in. Like, we've only covered like 6 or 7 of the things that I buy. Like, we haven't covered the other things that I buy. There are other things in there. Like, there's also Ricochet. Ricochet's another one that I put on. uh... Armor penetrating. That's one that I haven't added yet. I haven't done an Infernus with armor penetration yet. I probably should. Probably should. There we go. Pastels. Oh, just think you had bullet resistance? Nah, not 55% of the time. I'll have to try that. I'll try that this afternoon if I end up playing Infernus, and let you know how it goes. How can we add... When your fire rate is that high, 55% is too much. Yeah. That's what we can do. So if we do that, that plus flame stacks should be illegal. I've been using a similar build with Victor. I melt people. So I think the good thing with Infernus, if you give Infernus silence and inhibitor, then Infernus is effectively able to neutralize Victor. Because Infernus can just shoot the crap out of Victor and reduce their spirit damage output and their fire rate, thus negating the what do you call it? The like area damage that Victor does. Anyone can counter by Vic pretty easy. Yeah, you just buy like a silence or something, or a cursed relic. A cursed relic is good for haze as well. Yeah. Damn. You know it, Overlord. You know it. Damn indeed. Alright. I do, don't I? It's very nice. This one here, this side here used to go up to here, but then the hair, like the strands of hair that went up this high, they broke off. They snapped off like 4 or 5 days ago, and I'm quite upset about it because that's like a good like 3-4 centimeters that I'm now missing. It's horrible. Most people at my rank have never heard of counterbuy. I got pretty petty the other day. I got very petty the other day because I was I was playing a game, and I wasn't doing very good at the start. I was doing terrible at the start, I'll admit. But the people that I was playing with, they were part of, like, their own clan. And they were just being douchebags on my team. Like, my team was just being a bunch of douchebags. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to do anything now. I'm going to sit in the base. I'm not going to move. I'm just going to sit here, not disconnect or anything, because then this game won't negatively impact your score. So I'm going to make sure this game gives you negative. Never work in a team, just solo. Yeah. Oh, actually. Here we go, do. Rotate this that way. Move that there. If someone is board heavy, get berserk. Then their damage gives you more damage. That's true. Oops. Let's walk into Haze ults for the buff. Okay, so now we need Roily Poily back here. It's actually open. Roily Poily. He's just a roily poily. I don't know what that means, but who cares? You can suck it up. Alright. If you're Victor, because even if she kills you, you get stunned. She gets stunned for the trouble. Only if they're bad. Yeah. Then the 10 stack of Berserker melts teams. It's true. It's true. Also, I simultaneously love and hate what they did with Rem's sleep. Simultaneously love and hate it. Yeah. That was a good one. So my Infernus last night was an Arcanist 4 play. The only person that did better than me was a Graves. there was a Graves that did a lot more than me. They probably were like that they were an Alchemist 3. Or that they are an Alchemist 3. Yeah. What did they change? So Rem, when he puts you to sleep, it now, like, you're now put to sleep for a lot longer. Like, you're asleep for a long time. So I love and hate it. I did. I made a Victor quit last night. I made them quit. It was quite funny. Because I was in a lane. It was me playing as Rem, and my lane partner was Vindicta. And we were against Abrams and Victor. And going into it, I was like, we're so screwed. We're gonna lose this lane hard. But then Victor got down to low health and ran back to their base. Like ran back to their shop next to the Guardian. Through the pillow. Through Rem's pillow. And it got right in there. Took out Victor. Beautiful shot. It was like the best throw you would ever see. And then I recreated that like 30 seconds later when Warden was on low health and Warden ran back behind the Guardian. As he was running back, I threw the pillow and took out Warden when they hid behind the Guardian. By the time the 5-minute mark hit, I already had 5 kills. Pillow Rem. Pillow Rem was fantastic. But the Victor ended up quitting because they had no kills, no assists, and 3 deaths. I loved it. I loved it. I was having a blast. I was laughing my ass off. Every time they would run away, I'd just be like, watch this, throw my pillow. Never had more fun than just torturing them as Rem. I didn't even realize Rem could be that powerful. Actually, we'll keep that in there. Will do. Go a bit darker, because it is red up here. fair. I've been having fun playing as Rem and Infernus and Celeste. Ever since the patch, Mina has been very hard to play as an early game. I think I need to change my build up for Mina. Instead of doing what do you call it? Instead of starting with Love Bites, I need to start with Rake, I think. And then use Rake to farm the little bastards. That's certainly doing a lot of darkening, isn't it? Yeah, you use Rake to do all like the tier 1 stuff. Straight away. Actually, it's the other thing I need to do. Get rid of that. Oops. Big fat one. Alright. Yeah, I have an arm back. As someone that did a lot of 10-pin bowling competitions when he was younger. This is the standard arm positioning once you've thrown the ball. Actually, I need it to be that arm's too long. That arm is way too long. Actually, here's an idea here's an idea that me and my brother had for a movie. Back like 7 or 8 years ago. And I don't think it would be good now. I don't think it would be good now, just because if we have a look at like Will Ferrell. Like, I feel Will Ferrell is like past the point of being good for this role, for this movie. Like, if it was back in his Talladega Nights days, it would, like, he'd be perfect. But the movie was basically, it was like a rap comedy, and it would be, you would have Will Ferrell as like a country rapper. So he'd be doing rap in the style of country music, which is already stupid. And he would have beef with a city rapper, like a regular gangster rapper, who would be played by Kevin Hart. And Will Ferrell's MC could be John C. Reilly. You could have a field day with that movie. Like, that would be such a good movie, I reckon. But we never reached out to anyone to pitch it. I kind of feel it was a missed opportunity for us. Could have been a great movie. Actually, I'll make that a bit bigger. Really mess with the perspective on this one. Cool. Yeah. As I got off the elevator, the operator said, "Have a good day, son." I said, "Don't call me son. You're not my dad." He replied, "Maybe not, but I did bring you up." That's a good one. I like that. Maybe not, but I did raise you. Ha 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 ha. But who here has seen the Dragonfly superhero, like the superhero like movie, the parody? I have not. I suggest watching it only because of Leslie Nelson. He's the only funny thing about that movie. Ah, he's so funny. That's a terrible leg. Needs to be going back. We need the leg there. Go like that. Alright. Honestly, instead of watching superhero movie, just go on YouTube and search superhero movie Leslie Nelson and just watch the clips. Watch the clips of Leslie Nelson. That's all you need to do. You're not my dad. I may not be your dad, but I raised you like your father did. I believed in you just like your father did. And I had sex with your mother just like your father did. Oh my god, I can be your sidekick. Think of the money, the fame. Don't forget the bitches. Oh, Leslie Nelson. If only he was still here to keep making the comedy. He's so good. It's so funny. One of the funniest actors there ever was. Let me do this, and then I'll comb. Roily Poily is starting to come to life. I could probably scale up Roily a little bit. Yeah. Make him a bit bigger. Thank you, Bilbo. I did a bit of a tidy up of the beard yesterday. So I trimmed the edges here to help give it that like V shape. You know, so I didn't have hair here like puffing out. So yeah. Gotta keep it nice. Now let's scale this to like 268. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I do need to now tidy up these lines. Alright. There you go. Okay. Yeah, now I need to clear up a lot of these jagged edges. I have to go through and do some erasing as well, just to finish tidying up the edges. Do that after though. I've been trying to think of ways to do like cheat detection in my next game, in my puzzle game. And being like, if someone's caught cheating, like if we do like heuristic, like heuristics for identifying people that are cheating, we like have a unique ending that only they see. maybe we set up something where if they're cheating, like if they're identified as cheating, it sends their Steam username and ID and like what like profile picture and stuff to their like to an API, and then that is added to a database. And then when people go to a specific area of the game and load up a specific thing in a terminal, it lists all the Steam users that have been caught cheating. And it's like outputs all their names and their profile pictures. So that way everyone that's out there playing the game will be able to see who was caught cheating. Do you consider using a guide cheating? Escape Simulator, no problem with. I don't consider that cheating. What I consider cheating is like you being able to access an item before you have completed the requirements for that item to become accessible. Yeah, or you completing like having a puzzle marked as completed before you have met the requirements for that puzzle to be completable. Stuff like that. Yeah. Can't work in a team because I can't trust people's addiction to the green god. That's fair. That's fair. Is your puzzle game going to be made in Godot? Probably not. Probably not. I want to make my next game using just C++ or Rust or something like that. I know with Godot I can use GD extensions, but it's not really the same to me as using something like Ogre 3D or O3DE or something like that, where I just write the code. Because there's like extra steps that you've got to do, and it's got to be like set up in a certain way, and it's got to have like a specific header file included and stuff like that. It's like I'd rather just use an engine that supports C# as the programming language. Or sorry, C++ as the programming language. Yeah. But if anyone wants to make a little bit of money, like if anyone wants to make like 20, 30, 40 bucks sort of thing, making some textures. I've got some textures here that I wouldn't mind some assistance with. Just so that I can meet like the end of June release date sort of thing. That's looking a lot better. Looking a lot nicer. What sort of game you're hoping to make with C++? It's just going to be a puzzle game. It'll be a first-person 3D puzzle game. It'll be like a comedy narrative-based game, kind of like Portal, Superliminal, Talos Principle kind of thing. where like the puzzles are the gameplay, but the puzzles are more of a mechanic to progress the narrative. So because the puzzles are going to be a way to progress the narrative, there's going to be multiple endings. And those endings are going to be determined based on how well you did with the puzzles. And it's like you don't have to complete the puzzles. You're writing a story and everything. Correct. Because this is going to be this next game, this puzzle game is going to be the first entry in like a series of like 5 games that I want to make. But they're not all going to be puzzle games. Like some of them will be puzzle game. Like the first one will be a puzzle game. The second game might be an FPS or a top-down roguelite sort of thing. Third game will be a third game might be the other. If I make the second game as a roguelite, then the third game would be an FPS. If I make the second game an FPS, then the third game would be a roguelite sort of thing. The fourth game might be like a detective style game. Like a detective narrative sort of thing. And then the last game, the fifth game, all 5 in C++? Not necessarily. So, what I would like to do is make each game in a different engine or a different programming language. The reason being, because if at any point in time I need to get a job again to pay bills and rent and shit, I want to have like a wide knowledge of programming. And I've already got a fairly big knowledge of programming languages already. Like I know how to code in like 4 or 5 different languages on a professional level already. But I would like to expand that so that I can like go back into the workforce and be like, yeah, I can code this game in like 6 different languages for you, or I can code this application 5 ways from Sunday for you. Like, just tell me what you want it to be, and I'll make it. Yeah, so like the next game will probably be C++. After that, I might make one in Rust. You know, after that, maybe I'll make one in I'll make one in like COBOL or Odin, maybe. You know, it depends. So not COBOL, Cobalt. Ooh. Whoa! Now this is going to be interesting. How about assembly? Assembly, that'll be what I make my 12th game in. Primarily because, but if I'm being an indie dev for that long to make 11 games and release them all on Steam, I'm gonna be like 70 by that stage. I'll be 70 by then. I would hope that I can retire and just do what I want and be like, screw it, I'm gonna dick around and make a game in assembly because I got nothing else but time. And with 90, you'll have made a game using BrainF. I mean, yeah, that's true. Alright. Still can't understand why that was made. A lot of esoteric languages are made just as like a flex. To be like, yeah, look at what I can do. Or as a comedic effect. Like the Moo language. So what was it? This thing. Magpie is a small, dynamically typed programming language built around patterns, classes, and multi-methods. I think this has become like an actual programming language now, though. I'm trying to remember which programming language it was. But there was, like, someone created an esoteric programming language. And the compiler that they set up for it, what it did was, if you compiled your program and there was an error in something, like if something threw an error when it was compiling, that code block that threw the error got deleted. And they'll like try again. Changed into orangutan words. God. Orangutan words. Odin files have the Odin extension, as it's also the extension used by the Locky ransomware. I can't use Odin at work because it's blocked by antivirus. I can't even copy or extract the files. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Actually, I was thinking the other day, how many people here have heard the term career criminal? You've never heard the term career criminal? Criminal that gets released as soon as it gets caught and commits next crime. Basically. I thought to myself the other day, why is that a thing? Why do we allow career criminals to be a thing? Like, as a society. Because corporations fund lobbyists to make it so. Now, here's the question I have for you, Vin. What evidence do you have of this? Or are you just working off a conspiracy theory? Because law is flawed, but still needs to be upheld, I reckon. Easier to just let the less problematic criminals go than to get a change in law done. So, my evidence, America, that's not evidence. That's conspiracy theory. So, the problem with that, though, sure, is it's not petty criminals that get let go. It's criminals that are committing serious violence offenses, like murder and high levels of like the worst type of sexual assaults and stuff that get let go and then re-offend and go back to prison and then get let go again and then re-offend and get sent back to prison. Some political side got brainwashed into believing in historical injustice or something, and it is to pay them back for it. I don't understand why people are just like, oh, what could you do about it? It's like there's a lot we can do about it. People just don't want to say it. People just don't want to say what you can do about it. We all know what the solution is for that. We all know how to get rid of career criminals. The combo's censored for me with it. That's not it. Wordle. That's what we want. There we go. Tipsy. Ghoul. Brand. Oof. Boudette. Voudet. Moudet. What the hell is this word? Muted. Muted. Nah, it's not muted. It doesn't end with a D. Lured? No, it can't have an L. There's no L available. It could have a Q, a Z, an X, an F, a V, or a J. Or it has none of those and just the 4 letters that we have at the moment, with one of them redone. I have no idea. What is that, Orchrus? What is that word? Edute. No. Etude. Sorry. Etude. A piece composed for the development of a specific point of technique. A piece composed for the development of a specific point of technique. What? Study is an instrumental, usually short musical composition designed to provide practice material for perfecting a particular musical skill. Right. Right, so it's specifically for music. I gotcha. A study. Yeah, but for some reason, these games that are supposed to be like, ooh, what's the word? Are like, yes, we're going to throw in words that aren't part of your language. It's like, I don't want a French word or a Latin word or anything like that. Just give me the English version. Like, give me the English word. Okay. Grape? No. Ooh. That's not good. Oh, graph, because it needs a H. Duh. Duh. Jesus Christ. Jane. Oof. Rigor. Damn it. It's vigor. The bottom right one is vigor. Top right. Omavi. I don't know. I don't know. It's Yahoo. Moivy. You've never been to a Moivy? Fucks me, I don't know. I got no idea. I know the bottom right is vigor though. Foamy. Foamy. Well, damn. This close. This close. Let's see. He's like, he's bowling it and he's like, he's gonna. That's terrible. That is horrible. I feel like the eyes in that should be hollow. They have like a little smirk. Yeah. No, that's terrible. Make face after with gradient out from center. And face with removals. I have no clue and certainly am no artist. Yeah, me neither. Let's restart. Restart the head. All right. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I feel his head needs to be turned a little bit. He'd have like a line there. He's going to do a rough outline for the moment. Now, like, that'll be his face. How's your workout? I've been watching too much the last 2 days. That's all good. We're going pretty well with the texturing. Going pretty well. Yeah. Faded. Add the crown to the bowling ball and weave the actual head out. He's bowling with his own head. Yes, I've always find ways to not put in the work. So the problem is his body is the bowling ball. His body is a bowling ball. That's why he's roily-poily. Roly-poly. Roily-poily. Get it? Yeah. I do think that might be a bit too high up. Because, like, the one that we did for the Godobble is this. That's what we did for the Godobble. And I like that. I like that a lot. So this one here, we need to do something similar, but not the same. I think that's what we need to do for this one as well. We need to have the face completely white, and the mouth, and the eyes are like blacked out, like they're erased. So kind of like what you were saying, sure. Your full name is that Shurutsu? Just without the gradient? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. His head's turned too much to the side there. Yeah. My nickname is the first letter of my name and my surname, as it would have been spoken in a different language. Yes, I'm terrible at thinking of names. That's fair. I'm terrible at thinking of good names. Oops. Issue with nicknames is that most I could think of would already be taken. Yeah. Okay. So if we do that... like that. Do that. Multi! Good old multi-car. Okay. Okay. Get this up here. All right. Yeah. Then all right. And then do that. Now we erase. Now we erase. Need to mouth first. So what can his mouth be? I love it. I love it. Roily poily noir. Love it. In case you can't tell, I don't know how to draw faces. I do not know how to draw faces at all. Even simple bobblehead faces. It's definitely not as good as the Godobble. I can tell you that much. But the Godobble's face is kind of easy to do. I'm actually gonna see what it's like. I think that's better with the hair like that. And we put a bit of a line there too. There we are. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. What's our professional gonna be? Which professional do we want to use? You know what I'm noticing? Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 of the 13 wear hats. Alright. I will do Nuclear Nathan. We'll do Nuclear Nathan as the yes. Save as. Professional black white. Get rid of that. Roy Lee. Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. All right. Also, yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. There you go. It is now enabled. It is enableable. Nice. Oh. You're the one that chose to spin. Your RNG is broken. Your expectations are broken. How about that? Cheers, Moonbase. Okay, so what we'll do from here Nuclear Nathan. I just... Oh, damn. Critter locks up so much. Does 1.2 million hot sauce taste good, or is it one of those ones that's just hot for the sake of being hot? It's just hot for the sake of being hot. Both the 1.2 and the 1.5 mil. Same with the 135k. Like, I'm just gonna say it. The bomb hot sauce does not taste good. At least the bottle I have does not taste good. It's just hot. That's it. Nothing else. Once you go past like 40,000 Scovilles, taste is irrelevant. Like, it's no longer about taste, it's just about heat. Let's see. This inanimate carbon rod. I'll show you. Yeah, cool. Cool. I just wanted to make sure with actual flavor the heat becomes bearable. Yeah. That's why this sweet death sauce is my favorite, because it's like it's sweet, it has that mango taste to it. Like it's a really nice sauce. Like you can use this on anything and it tastes good. But it still has a little bit of heat. Yeah. It's more hot, like it's got more heat than a sweet chili sauce and stuff like that. But not so much heat that you're like, oh my god, my tongue's burning. Yeah. God damn, I'm good at that. Okay. So what I want is Nuclear Nathan holding an inanimate carbon rod. All right. Gotta move that down. There. To there. Bam. That is so exactly center. That is so exactly center. I couldn't have done that better. if I was trying. Dang. All right. So. Oh, it's still in a race. Whoops. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Okay, I know what we'll do. I know exactly what we'll do. Right down the middle. Voila. Then we grab this. And we go. Voila. There we go. This. That done. Get rid of those. Voila. Hey, now like that. Backwards. I will say, these gradients that I'm using are doing so much of the heavy lifting. Without the gradients, I would be screwed. I think we can scale that down. I'll make it a bit bigger. I'll move it there. There we are. And then you draw Nuclear Nathan now, who can have and coming forward. Oops. There we are. Jamaican now. We're making the Nuclear Nathan Noir poster. So Nuclear Nathan. Oh, actually, shit. I just realized. Doing all of that on the carbon rod. Whoops. So we're going to have Nuclear Nathan holding a inanimate carbon rod out in front of him. And up on here, I'm going to add some more text. How we doing, Spunk? Doing well, working on UI art elements right now. Nice, nice. Digging the scientist bobblehead. This one's Nuclear Nathan. So Nuclear Nathan works in a nuclear power plant. We also have Sophie Science, who's got the blue gloves. They've got the white suit, like the white trench coat. Yeah. Or not trench coat. The white lab coat. Yeah. I did see the little guy earlier, but didn't see the full picture. Yeah. Yeah, so this one's Nuclear Nathan. We have completed... we've completed Roily Poily. And like throwing the ball and he's like... And we also have Godobble Noir. Yeah. Now we're doing Nuclear Nathan Noir. All of these are going to be DVD posters because all of the in-game DVDs that you can buy and sell are going to be Noir DVDs. Godobble is legit chef's kiss. I know, right? It came out really nicely. It came out really nicely. And I do also really like the where are they? I really like this one. So this is one of the color posters that you can put in the store. And it's the hero and villains. The hero and villains. I'll actually get the actual critter. This one. This one here. So it's like heroes and villains. So you've got like Pile Driver over here. Pile Driver silhouette. And he's got like the tassels coming off his wrestling outfit. And this one here is Electrocutioner. Yeah. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. Reminds me. Yeah, cool. Cool. Does remind me of Powerpuff Girls. OC is real life poster. The color scheme. So that's the thing, Spunk. I'm thinking like if the game does well enough, and if Netflix decides they want to make these little animated movies, or maybe I start an Agreeabobbles channel and we put up like, 3 to 5 minute videos where like I write a script, we do voice work, and I like have someone do the animation for me because I may be able to draw static images. I'm not able to draw animations. Okay, that's above my pay grade. And then we make like a whole Agreeabobble universe, and then we start selling merch, like the posters and stuff like that. And then maybe Funko Pops goes, you know what, we want to get in on this whole mystery box craze thing that everyone's losing their fucking mind for. Now I'm like, hey, we have mystery boxes and we have a whole Agreeabobbles universe. You can be the official merchandise person for Agreeabobbles. What do you say, Funko Pops? Who knows? Who knows? Not me. Nobody tells me nothing. Balls in your court, Funko. Make 3D models, animate them, slap a flattening shader on it, 2D animation. I'm terrible at both 2D and 3D, but I know some that are good with 3D that do that if they want 2D animations. If I was gonna have this stuff made as like as a animated short movie, short episode thing though, I would want them to retain like the hand drawn aesthetic. You know? I can already imagine an animated commercial of someone walking into a store, seeing the mystery ball box, building up the anticipation of opening it, and commercial cuts. They open up the box, a light comes out, they're like, and then the commercial ends. It's like, what did they find? Go buy yourself a mystery bobble box and find out. I have a Blender file that I created, which it has the post-process and compositor already set up for rendering to pixel art. I mean, 3D to pixel art is a great idea. Especially if you need animations from like a variety of different sides and stuff. Yeah. Oh, we do have ads coming in. Chest break. I think I'm below 800 again. Yeah, 796. Yeah, now what? Let's see. Nummy. Let's see what happens here. Oh shit, no. Fuck. Yep. As soon as I made that move, I was like, wait, no, no. Wrong spot. Wrong spot. Well, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do that. Not happening. Nope. They can still take there. Yep. That's fine. And you're going to go back there. Now I can go there. And then here. Gonna be a tough one. That's fine. They don't have a lot of time left. I can just time them out here. You fool! I ran out of time. No! Dang it. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. Almost had him. But in my haste to time them out, I didn't realize my own time. Too focused on theirs. Let's see. Do this. Same as warning someone of their step. Just to stumble on it yourself? Yeah. Exactly. Watch this step right here. Why? And then you trip on it and you're like, that's why. I just wanted to give you a demonstration of why you should watch your step. That's all. I totally did that on purpose. I was demonstrating to that person why they should watch their time more closely. That's what I was doing. I was demonstrating what will happen to them if they don't watch their time. Yeah, that's why I lost. I was teaching them. I saw an opportunity to teach. True story. Alright. Why is it doing that much? Is it because the threshold is so low? Yeah, it's because the threshold was so low. Okay. So if we do that, then for Nuclear Nathan, the arm. We want it to be like that. Turn that off for a second. All right. All right. Now, here comes the interesting bit. I need... that. To be merged into there. And... Go like so. Also that we can have this glove here. Go back towards a lighter version of the glove. The same thing around here. Ow. So now we need that there to be radiant. Touch this up in here. Ah, shit. We're gonna do that. That's fine for now. But what I need to do, I'll deal with that after. I'll deal with that transparency after. What up, Ray? That's that. So we need to do to paint black. Behind this. And also we need to do that. Oops. Okay. Can you right click away as image in the list and select pixels in Critter. So you could use it with deselection without having to select it up. There's select opaque. Which does that. So I assume that's the same as select pixels, I guess. But I kind of want to split it up into layers because that allows me to do a bit more. It allows me to do a little bit more with it. Now with that done, because now that looks like it's being held. Yeah. I try to figure out with my bad art skills as it seems nice. It is very nice. Like, you got to remember though, I'm not using a mouse for all of this. Like, I'm using my drawing tablet. Have a good one, Woosa. Enjoy your sleep. So I'm using a drawing tablet for a lot of this. So a lot of the time, like I'm terrible at art, but I'm okay at it if I use a drawing tablet and stylus. If you give me a piece of paper and a pencil or a pen or something like that, not making anything, I can't do anything. this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now I need that. Alright, so do that. Select that. There we go. Nuclear Nathan and inanimate carbon rod. Noir. Now we need Nuclear Nathan's body. Let's see. see. Um, um, do that. Oops. All right. So, now his legs. There we go. Now I've got to try and do that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Too bad there's no color. That's something I haven't had today. Really need water. Ah, that's better. That foot feels lower down than the other. They're definitely on an angle too. Oops. They shouldn't be. There we go. Might have these. Angle. There we are. But now, you know what? Straighten him up a little bit. You do those in a minute. That's some erasing. Good. Okay. Those go back. Move that layer. Noticing that these are also... Let's get rid of that. Take this. Do that. That'll work. Time do we have left? I get the body done. And the other arm. I don't think we're getting the face done. Let's see. All right. Now the head. Do. One there. So I want to include the ear. I think I can include the ear. I think we can do that. Include that for Nathan. Now, Nathan's got hair. Comes down like so. Also got Only Roy Lee's ears with a similar perspective has been erased. It's true. That ear is way too big. I'm gonna get the eyes done first. I need to finish erasing the stuff in here. Okay, and then it's got the goggles. Which the goggles are just going to be outlined. Okay, and then do that. Now I think I actually need the ear to... Actually, yeah, I'll have the ear go lower. Yes. Why is that doing that? Because of that spot. Okay. Okay, so it's because of this. There. There. Grab that. Go gradient. Go back. Like so. Oops. And then yeah. I'm good with that. I'm good with that being Nuclear Nathan's base head. We'll have to leave now. We'll try to catch streams in the future too. If I ever end up too annoying, just tell me to shut up. No one's ever too annoying here. No one's ever too annoying here. It's time for my stream to end anyway. So I actually stream twice a day. Sure. After this stream that's ending like now, I start streaming again in 5 hours, which would be 9 a.m. your time. So 9 a.m. your time is when my nighttime stream starts, and what, 11 p.m. would be when this stream starts. So yeah. I do like how this is going. I will need to finish this up tonight. I may need to make his head a bit bigger, because his head is pretty small at the moment. So we'll probably redo that tonight. Need to make his head about 30% bigger to match the size of the body. Yeah. Have something to do after waking up if I get in time. Exactly. What we'll do for now, we're going to go to someone that's doing some pixel art for their game. They're making a 2D pixel art game in Unreal. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You fantastic, get done to you. We're going to go say hi to the Whitechapel. I am going to get some lunch, because I'm starving right now. Like, so starving. And yeah, I'll be back in 5 hours. 5 hours, we'll get Nuclear Nathan finished off, which will probably take us like an hour or two for tonight. And then we will move on to one of these other textures. Maybe this one. Yeah, just something. We'll move on to something. like a different texture rather than noir textures. So yeah, I will see you all in 5 hours. Have a good one. You good dunce. Good night.